Hello, how is everybody doing? I hope everybody has been well. I am quite high up. Wait. Is this normal? I'm sure it's fine. It feels weird. I don't know if... Because I put my camera down every time I stream. It's when I stream again. I'm just there like... Something is up. Something is wrong. Things are not right. Anyway, I hope everybody has been well. I just want to play more Alan Wake. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Yesterday, I was sitting there, I was like, I could just stream. Yesterday, that was my plan. I was so close because I need to know what happens. And as I can't look up spoilers, I don't want to know what happens. I know so little about it. I want my memory to remain pristine for Alan Wake. So what I decided to do instead yesterday, I was like, no, maybe I shouldn't stream. It's a Saturday. I don't normally stream Saturdays. What I decided to do is I started Twin Peaks yesterday. And it's so good. Oh my god. I love David Lynch. I didn't know I waited that long to actually watch it. So I started watching it. It's incredible. Please watch it. It's so good. It's on Paramount Plus. I'm on free trial of Paramount Plus right now. But there's Twin Peaks season 1, 2, the movie, and the new one that came out in like 2018, I think. Not that far. Not that long ago. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it all in a week, but I'm gonna give it a fair shot because honestly, I'm almost done with season 1. Like, I couldn't stop. I was like, I need to know what happens. I found it. I mean, sorry, Jet. Listen. You need to. I need to have a little screen that will tell me which name you prefer, because then I need to hardwire my brain into whatever you want. Change me. I know you're excited to play this game based on the fact we're getting a Sunday stream. That's fair enough. To be fair, most Sundays, it's not that I don't want to stream, it's just I'm so like spent after the week that a lot of the time I feel like, oh my god, I'm not getting the energy that I want to give during streams. So wait, I'm sitting on my feet right now because it's quite cold. And wait, this is as low as it goes, so I don't feel like, I don't know. Something is up with how tall the camera is right now, and it's really bothering me. It could be no change, or it could be like the smallest change, and it makes my body uncomfortable no matter what. Something is up. I feel it in my bones. Right. I want to get in. I want to play this game. I want to know what happens. I don't want to... I'm so happy to chat. All the time. Every time. But today, I want to play the game. I just want to play Alan Wake. I want to know what's happening. Where's my wife? What happened to my wife? What happened to Rosie? I hope Rosie is okay. God. Because the... Right, okay. I know we have the... I just feel like I have a... It's fine. I felt like I had a hair that was coming into my eye, but I'm gonna do this a couple times so it stays back. When I played it back in February, I felt this feeling of how I've been missing out on this. Honestly, that's how I feel about it, but that's also how I feel about watching Twin Peaks right now. As I started watching it, I was like, oh my god, if I watched this earlier, this would have been an essential part of my personality. And now it's still gonna be essential part of my personality just a bit later. It's been so good. It's been honestly so good. It's just, it has such a weird vibe to it. I want to watch Twin Peaks too. I just did the trial of Paramount Plus, and I hope I'm gonna be able to watch it all during the trial, but probably not. I'll pay for a month. I don't mind. It's worth it. I wish it's one of those that I already am watching, and I'm like, I wish I had a box set. I want it crisp. I want to be able to watch it crisp. It's beautiful. Also, all the bear statues in Alan Wake, it makes sense because there's so many bear statues in Twin Peaks. It's like watching Twin Peaks and then playing Alan Wake, watching Twin Peaks, and you're like, I know what you did. I know what's happening here. There's so many little references, like the iPod guy looking like Nadine, a lot of bears, just overall setting, the diner, Rosie reminds me a little bit of one of the waitresses in Twin Peaks. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's so good. I think in episode 3 in Twin Peaks, it goes like kind of balls to the wall. Weird. There's 2 moments that you're watching and you're like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is what I needed. Oh, hi, Pharizia! Nap time is over, Alan. Let's go. Wake up, Alan. Right, okay, no, we gotta play. We gotta play. We can chat while we're playing because I want to get as much of the Alan juice into my veins. That sounds disgusting, but Alan Wake juice, Alan Wake me up juice is needed. I am in dire need. Please supply me the Alan Wake juice. Also, I did check out the Oh Dear coffee tumbler that you were talking about that you can get from the Remedy store, and apparently they closed the Remedy store, so I don't know if they're gonna be releasing any more of that. So what I did is I set a tracker on like eBay and secondhand apps to be like, tell me when they're available, because the only one, and like I feel like it's a reasonable price-ish for something that doesn't exist and you can't buy anymore. I know collectors, blah 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 blah, but it is the cheapest I could find. It is like £70, and it's not the kind of money I possess right now to spend on a tumbler. It's the kind of money I possess right now almost to spend on my electric bill. That's about it. It's like I need to pay my bills. But I really want it. It's so pretty. I wish you didn't tell me about it, because then I looked at it, I was like, oh, I need it. Anyway, it's fine. It's all fine. There's just so many, oh god, I'm fine. Now I just want to play Alan Wake. I want to play Alan Wake 2. I want to play Control. I want to watch all of Twin Peaks, and I want to get all of that spooky juice into my veins. I am desperate. I need it on an IV. It's been so good. Right, okay, no, sorry. I need to... Alan Wake, what happened last time? I know they have the little rewind movies at the beginning that tell you, oh, this has happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Alan is going through some things. It's interconnected with his sleep or whatever dimension he enters, whatever Silent Hill dimension he enters when he's dreaming or when it's night. Something's up. Our boy is going through it. We met God at the beginning that led us through the light, and then turns out we're going on a trip with our wife, who we love and adore. Alan loves his wife. I'm not gonna. This is no Alan Wake slander channel. They go on a trip because his wife had some work to do in the town they're going to. It's called Bright Falls, which is very funny when you think of Bright Falls, Twin Peaks. What are we doing here? It's great. They go to the city of Bright Falls, which is really fun, filled with, you know, colorful characters. And Alan's go, yeah, sick, I'm gonna have a trip with my wife. We're gonna, you know, kiss and hug in front of a fireplace. Maybe I'll finally be able to, like, step aside from the pressure I put on myself as a writer to constantly do stuff. And part of the reason maybe why I've been in this stagnated state is because I haven't been able to rest before. And his wife has different plans. His wife goes, oh, I brought you here because there's a doctor that specializes in treating artists that could really help you. And I already told him all about you. And Alan, you know, understandably feels betrayed. He decides to go out, chill out, but what he doesn't notice is he has his eyes closed and the lights flicker. His wife is deadly afraid of darkness, and he goes outside without realizing a little flicker, but the light is back on when he's going outside. He's like, okay, it should be fine. and then goes outside, stands on the bridge, and hears his wife yell. And all the lights turn on, his wife yells, and he runs in, and I don't remember how it happens, but he falls into the water, or he goes after her, or I'll be honest, that part is not so clear in my brain. But then he wakes up, and he's been in a car crash. Something happened in between those things that he didn't realize, and we entered this dream state. What I didn't say, is that when he goes to pick up the keys for the cabin they're staying at, it's like in the middle of a lake, lovely scenic little location. He goes to pick up the keys. He doesn't pick the keys from the person they thought they were supposed to get the keys from, and also the place itself is different from the brochure. He goes to pick up the keys, and this widow lady is like, "Hello, I'm gonna give you my keys. Yes, are you Alan? Yes, I have the keys for you," and gives him the keys. Also, in the diner, there's a cardboard cutout of it for his latest novel, which is incredible, and there's a lot of cool dudes in there. A dude with an eye patch who wants us to play Coconuts, and the waitress Rosie, who's very sweet and a big fan of Alan. She's the one who took the cardboard printout from the bookstore when they were supposed to toss it, and she's like, no, I want to keep it right there. So yeah, sorry, updated you on the diner situation. Pick up the keys, go to the place, doesn't match the description, love it. Wife, gone, looking for your wife in a car crash. Alan goes, it starts fighting people who are like these weird nightmare versions of themselves. Shoots a lot of guys, but they're like the weird nightmare versions who are attacking him with an axe. Some of them with a gun. Did anybody have a gun yet? No, I don't think so. Did anybody have a gun? No! Everybody has a melee weapon, but they're coming at Alan. So we go through all of that. Alan finds a safe at the gas station, calls the cops, and is like, "My wife is fucking missing. Something is up, mate." He calls his agent. It's a whole weird situation where they're kind of starting to suspect him. Also, turns out that we're picking up pages along our way, and those pages are from a novel that was written by Alan, but he has no idea. But what those pages do is that they basically predict what's about to happen. So Alan gets contacted by the guy who, sorry, I feel like this must be how my grandma felt whenever I went to visit her for like tea and coffee and just to see her, and she was watching a telenovela. And I was like, "Can you tell me, like, okay, so she wants his money?" And she was like, no, let me tell you, she's the devil." That's how I feel right now, telling you about what we did last time in Alan Wake. Right, go to the station, get a call from Agent Barry, who's there, who went there to meet us and to check in, and we're like, "Oh, the wife is missing." He's like, "Fuck." Barry is a sweetheart. I love him. Wears a red puffer jacket and a Hawaiian shirt. A style icon. I love him so much. My brain. Where was I? Right. At the station, Barry and Alan go to rent a place, a cabin. And they meet somebody who's in charge of the cabin there, who seems relatively nice, who's treating a dog, and gives us the keys. There's a giant mammoth also in the lobby, incredible. We go to the cabin. Alan gets a call from the kidnapper to meet him, basically what they're saying, or he gets a call earlier, but you know, that's why we're there. Alan goes on the trail to meet the kidnapper. Things get weird, spooky. And he basically, I think he meets his kidnapper as the guy who kind of takes our gun and defends people with us. But then he talks to Alan and is like, "I want your manuscript, otherwise you're not getting your wife back." And I was like, I need a week. And then I think he says 3 days. And Alan goes back to the cabin to Barry after that horrible interaction. And Barry's like, "Those birds are attacking me, man." We fight some birds. We find a lot of feral birds. And Barry's like, "I get it. This is real. I'm so sorry. I thought you were having a mental break now. This is insane." And that's basically where we ended up. Also, we picked up a page that was talking about an Agent Nightingale, I think, who's coming to Bright Falls because he got info about something being up. So he's coming in to apprehend the writer, it said in the page. So we have a federal agent on our trail. Maybe. Perhaps. We will see. That's it. You're updated. It's been milling in my head over. Oh, also found out the guy that gave us the place to stay at the cabin was attacked, was bleeding out, something happened, it was weird. Also, we're finding all those pages about him being in love with Rosie, and he was like, she's barely out of being a teenager. And I was like, oh, no. Sorry, that's just something that I wanted to add in there because it made me very uncomfortable. Besides that, what else? Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're up to date. I think we're up to date on Alan, Mr. Alan Wake. Am I planning on playing other Remedy games after this one? At some point, I mean, not immediately. Bandit, I wanna play them immediately after, genuinely. But I did promise that I would uphold what people said. What people voted for in the survey, and the survey says that the other 2 games I have to do in October are Alien Isolation and Outlast. So I'm so excited. I'm definitely gonna absolutely die and throw up. I'm worried. But after that, I want to play Alan Wake 2, I want to play Control, and I also want to watch all of Twin Peaks. It's so good. The Ominous Widow is the type of vibe I bring to the function. Same. Standing spookily in the corner and being like, the hors d'oeuvres are quite nice, aren't they, Mr. Wake? That's what I want. Honestly, impressive how well we recapped that. I think I recapped that so well because I feel I've been thinking about it non-stop since the stream, because that game, I didn't expect this game to like grab me so hard. I was like, oh, I probably like it, but no, I'm like, just, it's so, oh my god, it's so good. It's just the vibes are immaculate. It's so like eerie, spooky, weird, the cross section of dreams and reality. The way that it seems serious, but it doesn't treat itself fully seriously. There's a lot of weird, silly moments. It's not afraid to go those places. I love it. Immaculate vibes. Hi, Kaya, you're right. You missed the first stream. I have no idea what's going on. Listen, we're a writer looking for a wife. Dreams and reality kinda merge. What we find is a manuscript that has on the pages the future. The guy who kidnapped our wife is like, bring us the manuscript. That's that's the very too long didn't read version of it. Good thing that the Remedyverse goes beyond the spooky season. I mean, to be fair, I live spooky season all year long, so that's alright. Even if it didn't, even if like all of Remedyverse games are set during Halloween, I'm like, yes. Oh my god, imagine how good that would be. Just having an Alan Wake DLC that's just set during Halloween. I would die. I need it. Just what my dear late Albert used to eat. Sorry, I missed this during the Widow roleplay. I came back. like at first you think, oh, Arthur going to the horrors. Okay. Oh my god. Yes. I love they have no fear about going goofy. Exactly. Oh, Pharesia, you need to watch Twin Peaks. You will love Twin Peaks. It's so, the amount of time that we were watching Twin Peaks, because I forced Ash to watch it with me. I was like, if you want to watch it with me, that's fine. I am watching it either way. I sat in the living room, I got the trial to Paramount Plus, and I was sitting, the amount of times it's like, you know, sometimes you watch something and you're not fully paying attention. I was wired. Anytime that I could see that Ash was on his phone or doing something else, I was like, no, I'm pausing this, go back. Did you see the look that he gave him? And it was so funny, and you have to understand this to completely understand the joke that they're going for. Oh my god, it's so good. That's how I feel about Alan Wake as well. It's just it's a gift that keeps on giving. Sam Lake is very hacky with his games. Affectionately. Affectionately. It's so good. Yes, I might honestly start tonight. Oh my god, Ferezia, please do. I genuinely, I was like, I want to listen to the music, I want to do this, I want to do that, and it's one of those stories that I just so desperately don't want to spoil myself. Because the way they're going about it, the bit by bit, it's just... it turns... It feels like it starts as a whodunit, and then it takes you on a spiritual journey, but it still is focused on the overarching plot while expanding the characters. And some of it is very soap opera-ish as well. Like some of the relationships of the characters and the romances that happen are kind of weird and bizarre, but also in a weird way, the later recontextualization of the decisions the characters make makes so much sense. I haven't finished it yet, and I just want to talk about it. He also uses all of the same actors in all of the Remedy games, how Martin Scorsese or Tarantino does, which I love. That is nice. That is quite good. I always think of what did I forget? Haunting of the Hill House and Midnight Mass. Mike Flanagan. That I always think of him when I think of recurring cast. Hi, prisoner, how are you doing? Right, okay, sorry, how long have we been going? 30 minutes. Okay, we've been going for 30 minutes. I'm gonna stop us now for a second so we can go into Alan Wake, we can continue talking, but I desperately need to know what happens in Alan Wake. I need to know more. Okay, also my makeup is looking a bit hacky because it peeled off a bit. Don't worry about it. Hi. I can see it from so far away. That is kind of... I mean, it's also cold, so my nose is red. So I look a bit drunk, but I put on the heating for a bit because I'm... It's starting to get freezing in the UK and I don't love it. Hacky, affectionately. That's how I want my work to be described. Hacky, affectionately. Anyway, I'm gonna show you because the whole mood... one of the aesthetics for Alan Wake is small town and diner. Like, very, very... Is it 70s? 70s, 80s diner, is it fair to say? Anyway, that's the vibe. So I thought that today I would normally go for all my, you know, black, bats, cats, all of that, mugs, because it's Halloween season, but we gotta commit also to the game that we're playing. So... It's a Tim Hortons mug because that's the closest I can think of to a diner within the UK. It's a very good mug. I really recommend them. They're perfect size. Look at this. This is a perfect size for a cuppa. Genuinely. Like not your whole face. That's big. That's a lot. I have a big face, but like this is a good size. Like my large forehead is excluded from the sizing dimensions of the cup. Wonderful. Dishwasher safe, microwave safe. I didn't put them in either, I'm pretty sure, because I was a bit worried. But no, I put it in the dishwasher. It's fine. Nothing rubs off. Look at this. Pristine. I feel like a salesman when I talk about my mugs, but I genuinely, as somebody who used a lot of garbage mugs, like, you know the mugs that you get in... If you're from the UK, I don't know if it's a thing anywhere else, but you get mugs in those, and chocolate eggs during Easter and stuff, you know, like cheapo mugs that are more like an add-on and be like, whoa, you're getting this mug. That the moment you kind of start getting into your mug vibe, your mug groove, the world changes. I know not everybody feels as passionately about mugs as I do, but if my mug journey can provide you some sort of mug revelation towards your own mug likes and dislikes, you know, that's my job is done. That's all. That's what I've been put on this earth to do, is to talk about mugs. Anyway, I have a decaf coffee in it. A good decaf coffee with a bit of milk, a bit of oat milk. Sam Lake's whole TikTok is him drinking out of mugs in different locations. I'm gonna steal that brand. I bet they sell some Alan Wake mugs. No, Remedy closed their store. They have other sellers. I did check it immediately after we finished Alan Wake. I was like, I'm checking it. I need to see if I can get an Alan Wake mug. I couldn't find it. And the thermos you can get. If I'll save enough money, I might treat myself to one of those resellers selling the Alan Wake thermos, the oh dear thermos, but I feel like that is an irresponsible way to spend my money when bills are so high, but also that thermos is so pretty. Hey, if anybody has 70 quid lying around for Christmas, let me know. No, don't. I don't know. I've been quite responsible overall with spending my money, which I don't love. That doesn't mean I have any savings, that just means everything is expensive, so I have to be... God, I want that oh dear tumbler. Right, no, we're going into Alan Wake. Sometimes it's not the things that I spend money on that bring the most joy. Sometimes it's being able to play Alan Wake that I bought years ago and now play, and then discover that life has meaning and everything is wonderful and art is ever present. So I'm gonna turn up my Halloween lo-fi vibes. And I'm gonna go into my game capture. Alan! 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 I wish I had the money to buy souvenirs for games I play, just a little keepsake to symbolize the time you spent playing something. Honestly, some of them is just... what I like to do sometimes is just draw. After something is ingrained in my brain so hard, just draw. It's so good. I can tell you that I looked at my drive and I have over 100 drawings from Fire Emblem when I play Fire Emblem Fates, and then another folder that's probably more than that when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's great. But also sometimes you get little things like this, which is a patch, a Cortec patch that Anne made for me actually. And I keep it on my desk, and it also reminds me. Or if you want small keepsakes, I really recommend getting little stickers and stuff. That's my favorite thing. I haven't used them yet, as you can see. No, actually, I used one, but I didn't use it. I gave it to Ash to put on his sketchbook. What I really love from games is when you get little stickers. And then it reminds me of the games I played and that I loved. Maybe you should make music based off the games you play or something. Yes! See? We gotta collab, man. We gotta do something. The collector's edition for Alan Wake 2 has some souvenirs. And man, I want them. Oh my god, I want the collector's edition. To be fair, The Witcher 3. I still haven't played Witcher 3. I haven't finished it. I played the beginning of it. I haven't finished Witcher 3. I really loved the art for it, so when I was still in Poland, it was years ago, I couldn't get the collector's edition because I didn't have any consoles. Sorry, I had a 3DS that I bought myself, and I had a PS3 that I bought secondhand years later when it was cheap. Somebody was just getting rid of it, and I ended up picking it up. And and I just got the collector's edition of Witcher 3 without the game. They were selling everything from it without the game. It's incredible. I have a friend that gets pop figures from the games he likes. That's also a good way to do it. But I would like to say, I can't stand Funko Pops. Don't look at the one Funko... Oh, you can't see it, thank God. I have one Funko Pop, one Kurami Funko Pop that's still in the box, and one... And I have one Funko Pop that's Wrecker from Bad Batch. My finger shows free. I got one Wrecker Funko Pop. And then Ash got me 2 more Funko Pops, but I don't really claim them as mine. It's more of our shared possession in our shared house. He got me a Tech and Hunter. So they're in the living room. They're with the Star Wars helmets there. You like Funko Pops like sparsely. I don't have any. You would love a Bad Batch Funko Pop. Okay, maybe we'll split them freeway. I'll have Wrecker, and then you and Ash can work out whether you want Hunter or Tech. Fight. I like the non-human Funko Pops. Some of them are really good. They did the shared custody. That's honestly how I feel, because about some of the stuff, because me and Ash have been roommates for, I don't know, a long time. I mean, he's my family, he's my little man, he's my big cheese, he's my small cheese, he's my, you know, camembert guy, he's the absolute little egg. We lived together for so long that there's certain moments where we want a book, or one of us wants a book and the other buys it, so it's like it's in the shared custody now. Like, we gotta, God forbid if we ever move apart, it's like, how do we split it? My good time soldier. He is my good time soldier. Oh god. Speaking of books, we bought a Twin Peaks book ages ago in like a second-hand bookstore. It was like one of the British, was it British Art? It was an Oxfam. It was an Oxfam second-hand. You divorced might be brutal. Listen, when you're that close to your friends, you cannot divorce. I am not gonna allow it. I hope. God, you got me stressed out. Yeah, this is a moment where I was like, haha, this is so funny. Aren't you? The amount of time, no returns allowed. How do you know it's gonna fit? Don't worry, it always fits. No returns. Sign a prenup for those pop figures. I'm not gonna fight for the Funko Pops. I'll be fine, I think. Oh god. Oh, he has my Ahsoka figure, but I gave it to him because I bought it for myself ages back. And I really wanted an Ahsoka figure. And I keep, you can see them kinda maybe. Wait. Oh no. Okay, wait, I'll show you. I was supposed to play. Wait, shit. Behind the pumpkin, you can see two boxes. Right there. No, behind the yellow glowing orb, there are two boxes. The two boxes are Asheen Hati and Balin Black Series, and I love to keep my Black Series in a box. I'm fine when people like want to take them out and look at them. It's just like I like to keep them in a box because I don't have a glass case to keep them pristine. I know. I'm not well. I try not to be like that, but it's also like I want to dust them. If I had them out of the box, I would want to dust them daily, and that's just so much time. And I got the Ahsoka one, and I didn't realize that it didn't. They did like a couple months of the Black Series when they didn't have the transparent plastic, and you just took it out, and they were wrapped in some tissue paper, so you just had to take them out. Made me so cross. I got the Halloween, I think it was Halloween Chewbacca as well that I got as a gift from my friend. I was like, oh my god, I love him. I can't see him. I can't leave him in the box. I can't just put him in a box. He has to be outside and I want to dust him every day. Let me continue the game. I should shut up. This is the kind of moments where you guys should say, yeah. Let's play the game. Only figures I have are Grogu one, a Robin one, and your cardboard Alan. The cardboard Alan is my favorite, but I want him in like full size so desperately. Save on a Steam Cloud, please. Gaming.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph.
Oh, hi,
I'm
Randolph.
Manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna lower my mic a bit because it's covering. Hello? Sorry, I wrangled it about a bit. Is this alright? Also, wait. I turned my camera so you can see the pumpkin. The glowing pumpkin because it's Halloween. Okie dokie, bandit. Jet, shit. You gotta tell me. I gotta be, wait. I'm sorry I wrangled it with you here. Shit, it's... Right, this should be fine, I think. Tell me if I'm too loud or disgusting in any way. Thank you. Oh, sorry, we're following you. Oh, that was my checkpoint. What happened over there? Is that a boat? Yeah. I'm supposed to follow you! Let me give you a push, old man.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
I would be more concerned, but alright. Yeah, no, fair enough. You know what? Weirder things happen here. Is that bleach? Is that ant killer? What are we here? Wait. That looks like cockroaches on the label, but I can't see. This is like the tracking missions in Assassin's Creed.
Girl,
Oh,
Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure,
They
Jagger's
were
a local ghost
roommates.
story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Also, the realize the lamp lady is a reference to the log lady in Twin Peaks, the one who just holds a log around. I love her. Let me push you. So there's so many people in the UK that walk like this
Well,
behind
mister,
you
this
on
here's
like a
Rose's
small road.
trailer.
Hate it.
You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Rose Marigold. Okay. What is here, Rosie? Is that sand? I don't know what that is. Like a stew? No, it looks like a face. Okay. It's a little face. Oh, those plants are not very happy, Rose. Those are alright. You know, you win some, you lose some. I get it, Rose.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake.
Oh no.
I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Great
Yes.
cuppa.
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Oh no, he got drugged.
Barry! What?
Oh, no, we both got drugged.
What?
Oh god. The way they don't realize how dead she sounds, like a completely different person.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Oh god.
Back to work, boy.
Wait, is that Rosie's place? Is that why does it have cutouts of Alan in it?
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Oh, it's photos of the actor. That's so funny.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore. But it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Oh. Well, Barbara's helping us.
I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Shit. I'm thinking, like, what is actually happening here? Because it's not Alan from the future. It's like an alternate dimension thing. Is it a split? I don't... Is the stuff on the TV a weird part of his subconsciousness? God, that's so funny. Believe in change. Oh, please. It's like a little altar. All you need is the picture in the middle to be like circled in a heart and bunch of fairy lights. Oh, I adore the way they mix in real life photos and footage. It's so mixed media, man. It just works. It works. You just gotta get weird with it. Also, I love how all the books here are kind of like, yeah, kind of not very crisp, but an Alan Wake. Alan Wake, Return to Sender. Alan Wake, What I Can't Forget. Alex Casey, The Things I Want, The Fall of Casey. And then The Sudden Stop. Oh, it's the same jacket. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Style icon. Where is the puka shell necklace, though? Something happened. These books are boring. These books, though. The Alan Wake. I can't press F to focus. Right. Okay. What else is here? Little stuffed elephant, and then medicated to hate. Cool. Right. Oh,
Rose
Barry.
took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Oh,
What
baby.
can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
Let me just steal from you.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Baby. My little baby. Repeating her usual lines like the Taken. Yeah, oh, Rose. There is a novelization of this game. I always tend to be wary, but who knows? The Alex Casey books are titled the same and have the same art style as the covers of Max Payne.
Barry
Oh, do
was
they?
out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. So handsome.
Love Barry.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Oh. God, what's the thing? What's the thing you stuff grass and garbage into and you pull it up? Oh, get to the car. Yeah, sorry. Oh God, Alan gets tired so easily. 1 second. Right, I think I need to get a new arm for my mic because it's getting it's drooping a bit in a weird way. I can't set it. It was 10 quid arm. You know what? It's fine. It did its job. Okay, wait, Rosie's here. This is the boat fell over. Wait. God, I'm so bad at directions. Max Payne is Sam Lake's baby and he lets people know it. God bless. His firstborn. I mean, he treats all his children with equal amount of love, and you gotta, you gotta admire it. Oh, the guy's there.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
What?
God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get
Oh,
him
shit.
up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Jesus! Well, that should have got me. What the fuck?
What I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Yeah, what a fucking freak! Why did he open fire so fast?
But there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Take it easy on him!
Don't let him get away! Move it! I'll have you shot if you let him get away!
Alan, could you run a bit faster? You're being chased by the fucking police, mate. It's, if you want to get away, you might want to start... Shit, the other way.
Stop running!
No! Alan, run.
Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here. You see him? Move out.
Oh, damn.
Alan, run. I'm so stressed because Alan runs so fucking slow! He's just like me! Alan, that's not how you run when the police is chasing you! This is like a light jog!
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me read it real quick.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Honestly, fair enough. In that situation, yeah, you probably should, right? Shit, I forgot this one.
Decades, The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Oh. We shouldn't have come here. Our wife shouldn't have brought us here. Alan just wanted a break, man. It's nice that Rose has someone looking out for her. Yeah, no, it's... You know, the last guy we had at the fucking lodge, he was like, I'm in love with her and she's just over her teens. It's like... No. She's barely out of her teens. She is barely out of her teens. Leave her alone. Oh, run, Alan. Oh, the little brrr of the air. We're getting into the darkness zone. Oh. Fucking hell! Okay, well. Yeah, what the fuck? He's a freak. Step away from an almost underage girl. Yeah, Rosie does that. Also, yeah, Nightingale was a freak. I don't know why, because I just watched Twin Peaks. I expected the FBI agent to not be such a fucking, you know, I don't know, intense dink. And he is, I mean, Cooper is intense, but in a different, oh god. You know what, no, I just... What the fuck was that? Okay, all the lights are out. Oh, Andy! There's the sheriff in Twin Peaks. No, Andy, he's a sweetie.
I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I'm a geek, man! It's in fashion at the time. Thank you, deputy. This fucking dweeb is wearing a tweed jacket. You think he could get at least one of my men? Yet alone all of them, you fucking freak. Agent Nightingale is a real piece of work. There's a heli. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, the birds. Oh, no. I have no light. How can I fly anything right now? I have no light. I have no flashlight. Which is fitting because I don't know where I put the flashlight from the last stream. Hiking trail. Well. Oh, what's over there? What's over there? What's over there? Is there... Well, it doesn't matter what's over there. I will not. I don't have a gun. I don't have ammo. I don't have a light. What am I trying to find? God, okay, there's a bit of light over there. Please, please, please. Yeah, he wears a puka shell necklace apparently. I'm Alan for real. Pay a quarter. Yeah, that's a fire. And that's the gas station over there? Okay. Exit. E. Not escape. Let me take a sip. I want to take a nap. Jesus. Also, did Alan just leave Barry at the trailer park passed out? In Alan's defense, he was gonna go to the car to basically find help to get him up because he couldn't lift him. And then some fucking freak started shooting at him while he was unarmed. And has a civilian next to him. Actually, 2 civilians were standing there. Alan's a civilian. And a dweeb. In a tweed jacket.
James, Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
If Nightingale was just drunk, that's why he was acting like such a fucking freak. That wasn't here, was it? Oh no, it was. Sorry, I just got freaked out for no reason. Right, well, I expected some safety here. I got none of that. Yeah, if Nightingale is just pissed out of his mind.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
That's it. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going to the radio station. Yeah, if Agent Nightingale is on the source, that would definitely explain him acting like a fucking freak.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Oh yes, the guy who was really nice to us at the ferry, and he was like, "Oh, do you want to do a talk at our local radio station at night?" And then I was like, "Actually, I'm just here to rest." And he was like, "No, of course, don't worry about it. If you change your mind, just come to us. Otherwise, enjoy your holiday." He was quite nice, very polite. Why did that freak me out? Okay, shut up. That's not funny.
Unnatural shadows clung to me.
Okay, I got embarrassed at the fact that it freaked me out and I didn't know how to react. It's fine. It's not, I just didn't expect it. Oh my god, you can see, wait, can you see? I have like goosebumps all over my arm. That's fucking pathetic. A gate shook. A little gate shook and I was like, Jesus Christ. It was scary. Boo, you're a fence. Nightingale is Alan's biggest opponent, like a strange amount of hatred. Wait, you said OPP, which I feel like, in my brain, it's opponent. Or biggest opposition. Strange amount of hatred. Maybe he just doesn't like his writing. Maybe he killed off a character that he liked. It's gonna be like, oh my god. The Stephen King novels were like a Misery sort of situation. So scared you are, Alan, shaking in your boots. Might be an American slang thing, maybe. I also just don't speak great. My English isn't great.
I wouldn't get through without a light.
I need a light. Give me a torch. Give me a drink, bartender. Oh, a shiny little thermos over there. Whoa! Parkour. I know there's a light over there to turn on, but I was wondering if there's anything here because it's just like a little... Oh, yeah. Oh, that wire is not sound, but it'll do. Wait, what? I just picked it up. No? I thought I did. Well, I'm glad I had to go back for it.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
it just kick it. That fixes most tech a lot of the time, so. Okay, sprint on, sprint. That's fun! Oh, the gate was made of darkness. Looked it up, it does come from opponent. Ah. It's like an enemy, someone preying on your downfall, someone you have beef with. So after you kill my innocent friend and I said we had beef, you would have been considered my op. Okay. I hope I'm not actually your op, but you know, if we have to fight to death, I will give it my fair shake. You know, at least make it a show. Make sure that everybody who paid for the tickets are gonna get their money's worth. Can I get my flashlight back, please? Ask and ye shall receive! The Lord works in mysterious ways! Oh, thank you, Lord! Thank you, Sublake! Right, let's keep on going. Alright.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Nice. Anything else? Any other flashbangs? Any coffee thermoses in there, gentlemen? I do like when you step on this, it goes... Flashback. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. It is a flashbang. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's quite bright. You forgave me because I said I might be playing Red Dead 2 for your birthday. Well, listen, we're in Alan Wake verse, so I don't know. Do I continue in Alan Wake 2 or go into Red Dead? I'm glad that that's what it takes for you to forgive murder.
You have the right to remain silent.
Okay. I can't fight anyone really because I don't have a fucking gun. Leave me alone. Whoa, 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 whoa! I might die. Alan.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, helicopters.
Yeah, sorry about a mail. Oh, piss. I need a gun. I need a gun so bad. Future.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Oh my... Rosie! My angel! You're my muse, Rose! I love you! Oh, she's just a big fan and wanted to help! This... Oh... Just a sweet baby, you didn't... Oh, who didn't let a shitty world wear her down? I see a sign of light. Oh. Okay. Any coffee, boys? You guys are drinking some Jawa? Oh, cup of... no. Okay. Answer my question. Okay. Alan, run fucking faster. Alan, sprint for your fucking life, Alan. We're fine, Alan. Don't worry about it. Don't stress out, King. What pet is under?
Why is cops bothered with the trailer park?
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources
You
on those
scum.
Well...
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that, compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
You fucking... Oh, it was the music. I was so freaked out for one mo. Coffee. The Night Owl, the voice of Pop Main, all night, every night. Early bird, start your day right, 7 to 10 a.m. Aw. Sweet.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm gonna see if I can talk him in.
No, don't say that! The cops will come here!
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown.
Dan Brown.
Don't hurt.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
What the fuck?
With you? There's a civilian in there.
2 civilians? What again? Oh! Yowza.
Even if it kills me, you hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off.
Wow, he knows a lot of writers, and he's gonna tell you about it.
It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Oh, fucking hell. Wait, what?
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free.
"Young man!"
His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
What a dickhead. I'm surprised Stephen King wasn't said yet. You David Lynch looking ass! Flares! Flares, flares, flares. Oh, thank God. So I heard a little whisper, so... Shit. Wait, what? Okay. It's a narrator. I say, young man, you don't shoot at people. Well, you know, that young man got it done fucked up. Oh, that's what you're doing! I say, young man, you don't shoot at people. I say, young man, put that revolver down. I say, young man, are you Stephen King? I can't hear myself, so I'm definitely not in tune. These are noise cancelling headphones! I genuinely could be going, yeah, and I would be like, yeah, on tune. I can't hear.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
It's for me. Hell yeah, flashlight game. It's a letter off it if we would have had some trouble. Hi, Ronnie. I can't wait for it. It's over, Nightingale. We are Alan Wake when Alan wakes him all over. Ah. Whoa! Fuck, use these! Oh my God. I forgot to have these lights to use. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Alan biffed it. Right. Turned up. Pick up the batteries and revolver ammo. Wait, whoa, I was pressing shift. Let's turn on the light for the safety. I wouldn't. No. Didn't like it. Didn't like any of it. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little man. Where's the light? Where's the light I'm heading to? Freaks me out. I see a light. I see a light. I see a light. You're gonna reload Alan Wake to get all your collectibles. That's what I'm tempted to do after I finish this. It's so good. It's just, I'm like playing and I'm like, I wanna play this again. What does the future hold? Hopefully a lot of flashlights.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
No. No, I don't want that in my future. There's 2 extra DLC episodes. I want to do those. I want to do those. Hey, can you open? No? No? Be that way? Oh, there's gonna be a fucking bulldozer and I just don't want there to be. Oh, a coffee. Oh, fuck's sake.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
She's right.
It felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Something is up with him. Oh, train. This game makes me want to move somewhere northwest and live in a small town. Yeah. I just want spooky things to happen. I want to live in a spooky... Maybe not that spooky. Just a bit less spooky. Oh, God.
He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at
That's
you,
not Alice.
Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Well, you didn't notice that with Rosie for some weird reason. I loved a little... when you... Yeah! When you go against a paint that leads you to your secret little places. It's good. It's real good. I could have just said sigh, but I had to go... What? What do you mean limit reached? Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Oh, I didn't expect a person here. I don't know why. Oh, piss. Have a good night, Kaya. Sleep well. Also, hi, Woo. How are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, train.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger.
Whoa!
Warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore.
He jumped up.
A car from there.
Follow. Oh, this is what I was sighing about.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Jesus. Ow. Alan, run, Alan, run, Alan, run, Alan, run. I didn't expect that and freaked the shit out of me. Let me read real quick.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way.
Definitely threw myself out of the way. It didn't hit me.
When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left. No guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
God, is this prey because of the objects attacking you? Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
But there was something else here. No? No Taramis. Oh, that made my stomach turn, like, around. I didn't... Hermos. Hermos? Oh, that made my stomach hurt with anxiety. That's... Oh... Oh. Son of a bitch. But... Whoa! Whoa, I'm pressing shift! What the hell do you want to dodge? Dude, I keep on tapping shift, just...
Books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Yeah, free flares. Okay. Right. Done. I just feel like the dodging doesn't feel great. And this is much posture check, sorry. Not dehydration. I'm not drinking water anymore. Find a vehicle. Whoa! Stop jump scaring me, game, please. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little man. I'm just a tiny little guy. I really don't want to be scared like this. I'm getting shivers down me timbers. In light, you can hurt them. No fucking... Yeah, no, I know. I got a clue earlier. I was just... Sounds like the game is going well. It is. It's so good. I love this game. I'm just so scared. Oh god. The thing is, I'm not as scared of things as I used to be, but when something jump scares you, it's just a visceral human reaction to go. If somebody goes, "Wah!" you go, "Wah!" You know? It's normal. That's how humans were made to be. It's not my fault. I'm biologically perfect like that.
Unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion.
Thin veneer of desperate self-delusion.
All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little man. Alan's inner monologue.
Next episode. Journalist Alvin Durlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
The waist.
Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Burka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young.
Incredible. S tier. Absolute S tier.
Shh, darling. Be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit.
Oh, these are so perfectly silly. I love them. That's also the funny thing about Twilight Zone. Like, there's some episodes that are genuinely chilling still to this day. And there's some episodes in Twilight Zone that are like, and the mysterious microwave went inside of her and changed her into something less than human, but also more. Yeah, seriously, it's like there's some absolute winners in Twilight Zone, but some of them are just as good. I love this. I love over those little bits. My no! Fuck! Wait, restart checkpoint. I saw that no, no. That wasn't English. That's how Alan Wake died. My no! Thank you.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Desperate self-delusion.
Don't love what's happening in my future. Which Remedy game is next after this one? They're all spooky in their own way. So there's 2 story bits, DLCs apparently. I want to do those. I promise I would do Alien Isolation Outlast because that's what people voted for in the poll, on Discord, and I'm gonna hold to my word and I will play them. But then I said I would play Red Dead, so depending on if I'm feeling Red Dead or if I want to continue the Remedyverse, I might do Remedyverse and then Red Dead. Oh, you did, first you did tell me that which ones I should do in which order. I remember that. Right. Ow. Yeah, I wrote about that. I don't like it. What the fuck? This actually upsetting to me. I don't like car stuff. I'm not gonna regret this, especially when I'm in the car. I don't want to do it. 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 I don't want to fucking do it. Alan, where am I going? I don't know why this is so upsetting to me, Mr. Lee. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, can I? Oh, the gate is open. There's a coffee. Fuck you. Oh my god, that was so upsetting to me. I don't know why. The panic laugh. That's the exact panic giggle I do when I play Atlas Trials with my friends. I don't feel like a person. That's such a nimble bulldozer. That, you know, driving very well. I think the bulldozer was driving very well. I didn't like it. God, why is my nose so... I genuinely look like I've been weeping. Somebody could tune in, and this is just like the depression. It's like... It's like, I'm gonna show you how... I'm gonna reduce myself how I feel. You fine? Yeah, no, I'm doing okay, man. That was too terrifying. Wait. I'm doing great. Wait. Let me fix this. I don't know what saturation I was on. Oh, God. Is this right? It's 50, so it should be fine. I didn't know the darkness was bulldozer certified. Fuck this shit. Please keep out extremely nimble bulldozer inside. Ugh.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
My heart.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
I was so happy to see the sunrise. Let me go inside one of the darkest places possible.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Put me in a bin. Coal mine museum. Okay, let's go. You really said nah and just left that little boss fight. Am I supposed to kill it? How am I supposed to kill it? I have flares,
Without
but...
realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Well, it felt... Listen, whatever happened there didn't feel the same. It felt very real, Alan. Don't you start now. You missed an achievement, which is crazy because I didn't know you could just skip it like that. I have to do that. Okay, so you can't you're supposed to kill it. I just said, no, I'm leaving. That's quite funny. Sorry. I didn't know I'm supposed to destroy it. Right, I need to get some more water in me because that just killed me. So please, let's take a brief break. Everybody to hydrate, get a warm drink, and I'm gonna go cry into a mirror and into a mirror. Incredible. When you're not sure if it's real, Alan fake. Incredible work. Keep it up for us. Yeah, hi Kevas. I'm doing great. Yeah, I did. Listen, I was shooting at it. I was pointing my flashlight. It wasn't doing nothing, so I ran. Okay, right. I'll see you here in 5 minutes. I need a hot drink to hold in my hands and to feel things. Be right back. Hello? Hi. So I realized I was feeling a bit lightheaded. That's such a funny thing. I was feeling that bulldozer fight. I don't know why. It made me so scared. Also, hi. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. It made me so scared and so like, and I feel like such a fucking wuss. It's like, oh my god, this Fiat is just moving on its own. I know. I don't know why it triggered something in me. It was the loud noises. It was the fast movement. It was the fact that bulldozer was like moving around like an animal. It's all a rich tapestry of fear. But I was feeling a bit lightheaded because of it. So I got myself a cupcake. It's also on a plate that, yeah, I'm gonna fucking biff it everywhere. Wait, can you see it? It has little pumpkins on it. But the cupcake, I made it. It's banana and walnut on whole wheat. It's not vegan. It has eggs in it. But it doesn't have real milk in it. And eggs are in my brain, eggs are vegan. Sorry. I know they're not. I can't give up eggs. But I'm so sorry. I wouldn't normally eat on stream, but I needed some. I'm a pacifist Alan Wake. Yeah. Yeah, I listen, I chose this. I chose this life for Alan now. I took the paper off them, but I have a Halloween little, like, a little ghost paper all around them normally because I put them in little cupcake liners and they're so cute. This is good. Want some? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for eating on stream. I just really needed this. And the bulldozer really took it out of me. Hey! This walnut is escaping my grasp. I need more Halloween themed stuff. Me too. They just had the cupcake liners. They don't have them actually in my local supermarket, but I had them in Asda and they had them in Sainsbury's. Yeah, you've done a lot of harm. Now I have to grab a Snickers ice cream bar from my freezer. I'm so sorry to do this to you. I heard the most wonderful thing today in Twin Peaks is Agent Cooper was like, oh yes, two cups of coffee please, and the sheriff he's with was like, no, I think we have to go. And then Cooper grabs him by the shoulder and is like, listen, every day give yourself a present. It could be a shirt from a men's department store. It could be a cake. It could be a little break. Or it could be a piping hot black cup of coffee. Love it. Wait, you were at Twin Peaks? What? What do you mean? Sorry, that was very loud out of me. What? Woo! You live the most ridiculously cool life. And every so often you say something and I'm like, what? What? When you were in Seattle for PAX, you took a road trip. See, that means I have to come to PAX one of the years. I mean, it depends on where it is. I need to go where you were. Oh my god, I want to go to Twin Peaks. Sorry, while I eat the cupcake, can we take a break and just look? How can we get to Twin Peaks? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I'm trying to find it first. Right, okay. We're gonna watch a video together for a second. It's by the channel called Take the Ring. But you're also gonna see that I've been watching a Always Sunny podcast. 1 second. Am I on the right one? Yeah. Right. Wait. When I upload the VOD, I'm gonna make sure to move this. But thank you, Take the Ring. I need to see something about Twin Peaks right now. Nice. I like that a lot of it. Oh, the cherry pie! I want a Twin Peaks mug so bad. I'm sorry for talking when I'm eating.
Not too long ago, I packed my bags and headed to Washington State. 30 years after its television premiere, I was on my way to visit Twin Peaks for the first time. To see the sights, drink some coffee, eat some pie, and breathe some of that fresh northern air I'd heard so much about. The Snoqualmie area, including North Bend and Falls City, for all intents and purposes, is Twin Peaks. Nestled between Mount Si and Rattlesnake Ridge, the cities of Snoqualmie, North Bend, and Falls City represent the fictitious town between two peaks. Filming locations from the saturated and idyllic television show, to the passionate and dark prequel film, to the cold and muted cable series, still exist in various forms throughout this part of the world. The mountains, the woods, logs, diners, intersections, and 2 lodges.
That's episode 1 log. Where the body goes found. Sorry.
And after spending a day or so checking out the city, was then primed and ready to see the world created by David Lynch and Mark Frost decades ago. I, of course, awoke to overcast and rain, hopped on the Bainbridge ferry crossing Puget Sound, and took Highway 305 en route to Paulsbo. After a short drive, I arrived at the must-see Kiana Lodge, which is nicely tucked away between the woods and the waterway. And though Paulsbo is almost 2 hours
I mean,
from
that's
Snoqualmie
stunning,
Valley,
isn't it?
I realized it was unquestionably the perfect place to start as I stepped on the shore of Sandy Hook Beach and into the world of Twin Peaks.
Hell yeah.
In addition to the first shot of a varied thrush in the opening credits, this is where the body of Laura Palmer is found by Pete Martell.
I just realized something. I haven't finished Twin Peaks. So this might actually spoil me. So I am pausing this because I also finished my stuff and I'm so sorry for that. But we posted some pictures, so I want to see those. Remember how we were joking about meeting at Deerfest in Bright Falls? Plans change! We're going to Twin Peaks now! Hell yeah! I need to go to Disney World. Dude, I would die to go to Disney World. Well, I wouldn't. Because I couldn't be in Disney World if I died. But I need to go. I need to go see Epcot Ball. the amount of times, I'm not even gonna joke about this, and this is true and this is sincere, the amount of times where I felt sad and I looked at a video of Epcot Ball when the lights changed and it just made me weep. I don't know why. It's just what it symbolizes. A corporate shill. I'm a corporate shill. Antigua meetup at Twin Peaks. Yes, let's go. I want to go to a mountain town again so bad. Oh, I do too. I really wanna grab my friends. I've been telling them about it for so long and go to Poland and go into the mountains for like a holiday because A, it's a very affordable, not to say cheap, but extremely affordable holiday. If you're now on a UK wage, it's a cheap holiday. And I really want to go. It's like only a 20-minute drive from Seattle, really? I would break a leg to go to Disney World. No. Remove that joke. Remove that joke from the end. I would. At least for me, I would break a leg to do that. Anybody's like, God, that muffin is coming up. Excuse me. Wash it down with a hot cup of coffee in Tim Hortons mug. It's such a good mug. I genuinely... It's because my best friend Ellis was drinking from it one time, and whatever Ellis does, I'm just deeply in love with, so... Also, speaking of, I want to see the photos that we posted, and I'm also gonna give a like to this wonderful man, to this wonderful person. I don't want to assume, excuse me. And I'm also gonna pop this link into YouTube if anybody wants to watch it, because I will watch it after I will finish... After I will finish Twin Peaks. So I added into my likes. And then... Oh my god! 1 second. Open in browser. Okay. Bandit, I love that. That is so cute. Twin Peaks photo dump. The waterfall! I mean, there's something so just like... just heart-stoppingly stunning in waterfalls. Same brain. You live 30 minutes away from Disney and the traffic is ridiculous. Oh god, yeah. Oh my god, it's the place! Didn't get a picture of the cat, but she did take one of the menu. I'm quite excited to check it out. Oh, the bridge. Oh, it's worthy. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say anything. I'm not shouting out spoilers. Mostly because I haven't finished it, so I can give you spoilers from the first 5 episodes. Hamburger, cheeseburger. Oh my god, $14 for a hamburger? This better be some fucking incredible burgers. That's well, it's dollars. Sorry, dollars. I don't know. Is it bad? Because I would say, like, for a burger, if you go to a restaurant, a burger, I don't eat burgers, I don't know, but it would be like hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. It would probably be like around that, but I would guess like if you pay £15 or £16, you get but when you go for dinner, I don't really because the place, I'm trying to think, that's... Yeah, no, that seems reasonable, sorry. I don't know why. I thought it would be like more £12-ish, but it's unreasonable that when I don't usually go out for dinner. If I go out for food, I rarely do. I will go out for coffee. I will not go out for food usually, at least for myself. I would really don't buy myself, just because it's money. It's a normal price for a restaurant, not a greasy spoon calf like that place is. Yeah, there's definitely a tourist upcharge. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. But then there's a calf near us that is just, that's one of the places that I wouldn't mind. I don't mind going to eat if I go to eat. It's also like I worry because I have stomach issues, and obviously like sometimes I'm like, I want to eat this yummy thing, and then I have to pay the price for the next 2 days of being in pain. But when you get avocado and eggs, so you get like a big crunchy sourdough with avocado and eggs on top and some salad on the side, so that's like £12? No, I think it's £12 now. Yeah, Yeah, that sounds right. You had to convert to your currency, but it seems like normal price for a restaurant. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I would like to go back on my previous statement. I was acting a fool. It's just because I forget. I used to eat out more, but right now, like, I will not even order takeout. I can, in the last 2 years, I can count on, like, one hand the amount of times I ordered takeout for myself. Like, when you order with friends, I usually get something smaller. I try. It's just because it's so everything is so expensive now. That's why every time my friends come to visit, I'm like, I'll cook. I don't want to go out. I don't have money to go out. Actually, I'll cook. Just let me cook. So I've been doing a lot of more meaty stuff than usual. I learned quite a few new recipes. One of which, coconut, tomato, lime chicken. Very good. I did it with a vegan chicken. I did it with regular chicken when my friend was visiting. I couldn't eat it. And I did it with vegan chicken yesterday. And so lovely because he had like, you had coriander and jalapenos to it. It does pop off with it. Jalapenos really, just a tiny bit of sizzle. Not a lot. It's not spicy. It's just nice. It's a good amount of sizzle. That, and I've been obsessed with green curries because they're so easy. I don't know why I didn't realize how fast a green curry comes together. It's the only thing that I'm pissed off about is doing the dishes when I have to do the dishes. And when I cook, I'm like, sorry guys, I can't do the dishes. I will still do the dishes sometimes, but anyway, sorry. I was looking at the Island Burger. Add avocado. Could I have add avocado once? Add avocado twice? Add avocado 3 times? Add avocado 4 times? Right, okay. Could I, I'm gonna go back to the game. I'm so sorry. I got distracted. I got distracted by Twin Peaks. And Bright Falls. Time to get distracted by Bright Falls. A reverse card. Boys! Yeah, I am driving, and I'm not good at doing that. Oh, I saw a red box there. There's just a red armchair looking out at the horizon, so I would like to just quickly check that out. Oh, thank God. Well, the views are nice. But it's an ejection seat. Oh no. Alright, let's keep on going on. What's the number plate? No number plate. Oh, I see. I'm so worried. Jesus, I'm already bad enough at driving and you're putting me in here? Let me just quickly check out that cabin. I'm interested. I know, see, because we got changed from open world to like more enclosed, like I've been notified last stream. Yeah, some of the bits I'm like, should I go here? Am I supposed to be here?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying baggage.
I am.
I'm just glad glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Dude, listen, we lost Eno Cordova, Holocaust, and now this man's radio show is saving my life. I love him. I love him. Eno Cordova's successor! Yes! Yes, Eno Cordova's successor! Oh my god. Oh, what a sweet, sweet man. No, low visibility. I don't read. Who needs to hill? Yep, okay. I also changed the car, I don't know why. You know, this is more discreet. Maybe. Important question is, can you just drive off a cliff? Oh yeah! You definitely can. Portables and septics. Can I call the number? I kind of want to call the number. Don't call the number. Don't do it. It's... I want to call the number. I like when games did this stuff where it's like, you call the number and they pre-bought it. It's like, hello! This is Al from Septics and Tanks. How can I help?
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? Hey, there's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential
I'm on his side.
that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night.
Baby.
It's shaken a few things loose.
No. Two elderly gentlemen talking about the heart. Oh, I can switch a car again. Neat. Hi, Auntie, you're right. Oh, that's quite sweet. Is that a mill? What? Or is that the mines? Doesn't look like that. GTA backwards. Shut up. Don't do that. Don't do that noise.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
What the fuck are you? Do different cars handle different? Are they all the same? I don't know. It feels different, but if that's, you know, due to my incompetence or the actual difference in control, I can't tell you. Wait, can I jump on there?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet.
Oh.
It was a museum now.
I guess I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Oh god. Alan's poor knees. Wait, if that's what's there? Okay, there's over there. The main building. Yeah, maybe don't jump off. Maybe I have to keep on driving. Yeah, I have to keep on driving. Right. There's a note. Okay, yeah, I'll drive. I'll drive down. I don't want to kill Alan. I don't want to kill him. Oh, the road is a loop into the main area. Okay. Let's keep on going. Okay. Let's try this again. It feels like they handle different. But that might be fully due to my incompetence! It handles different. It handles different. It handles different. Coal Mine Museum. Fast and Furious Bright Falls Edition. My brain was going Blythe Falls. Could I get an axe? No? Okay. There's a page. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. It's also the volcano explosion that killed that other writer, right? That had to deal with the darkness.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
I'll just stand here like... like he came back to him. My little guy. Oh? Seamless.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time.
And also no sleep.
The bastard never showed up.
Wake! Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me.
Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Ignore me. Ignore me.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
I just have a little bit of coffee and a little bit of batteries, and I can't pick up any more batteries. You know? It's this caution, we shouldn't go there. Ugh. Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Let's take a breather after that one. I needed a moment. Can we get a deep breath check to point for words? Maybe. I need it with those games. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, that made me shiver. Shiver. I'm good. I'm good. I'm brave. I'm good. I'm brave. I'm big boy. Big boy. Brave. Brave. Brave boy. Boy. Brave. Bro. Brave boy. Okay. Okay, what else? What else is gonna fucking fly at me? You stupid son! Oh god. Why are inanimate objects like that to me right now? I don't want them to be. And if I don't want something, I really wish the world would change around my demands, especially in this moment. It would be so nice. Ow. Where do you want me to go? It's gonna explode at me. Oh, I have to open this. Well. I listen, I thought, oh, people are scary. Somehow a big wrench fucking launching at you or a sudden barrel is much scarier. I don't know why.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Well, it's telling me not to go through here, but I feel like I could. I just gotta jump real high. Son of a fuck. Shit. Piss. I'll go where the light leads me. Right, no, we're fine. Dude, this is fine. This is a video game. This is not real, guys. It's not real. It's genuinely not. It's not real. It's not real. This isn't happening to you in person. You're fine. Alan is here. Alan is fine. I'm not fine because I'm Alan, apparently. But I'm not. We're doing great. Oh, and I have to go to this hall yard. Yep. 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 Fuck this, man. Sit up straight, sit up straight, sit. Mm-hmm. I didn't forget my lunchbox. I want to cry. I'm not gonna cry. I have no emotions left in me after that. Why does something squeaks in a far off distance, and I know it's gonna destroy me emotionally. Oh, baby, I love you every day. Yeah, yeah. I wanna take it away. day. Yay! Oh wait. Every day. Yay! Oh, Term was sitting in a chair. Hello. Okay. Okay. I collected 25 thermoses. Okay. Okay. I heard those footsteps. I'm gonna ignore that. Like a good normal citizen should. Ignore danger. Oh. I can't delusion myself into not being scared. Why can't I not delusion myself into not being scared? It's just a little, it's just a little thing. It's just a little thing. It's just a tiny little thing. It's a minor little thing. I'm not gonna throw up from stress. Maybe. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have had that muffin.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Well, I guess we're in luck. I just need to be more delusional. Yeah, why both of them charge? Oh God. What? Did you see? I don't! Reload! I wanna go home. I wanna go home to my wife. This is all a bad dream. It's because I took all that acid. It's not real. None of this is real. Do you want to see my cat? It's right there. Luna, we're really in it now. She hates being picked up, but please bear through it just for a second. Sorry, I need this. This is the emotional support I crave. Luna really not wanting to touch me. I don't think I'm built for scary games. I love them. But just playing them yourself, it's just so much worse. I'm really happy she's bearing through it much longer than she normally does. This is the emotional support I crave and need and deserve. She looks so cute, but you can barely see her in them. She's just, you know, a dark little cat. Okay, you want to get off? Yep, she's deciding where to go. You want to sit here? Okay, it's okay. It's gonna be right here. You can kind of see her. Okay, don't rub against the mic. No rubbing. No rubbing. Right. This game's not straight. Okay. Sorry, a de-stress break to look at the cat. Looks quiet. Oh. She is here now. Wait, I moved my cup and stuff. Come here. Oops. Luna! Okay, no, not the mic. No? What did I say? You can kind of, yeah, you can see where my makeup is absolutely rubbed off, which is fine. All right. I guess she just wants to hang out now. I'm gonna Alan Wake. Does this work? Yeah. Oh yeah, F5. What is it?
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Oh, God. I think we missed a few pages there. A bird. Oh, this is such an ominous location. Oh god, lovely free flashbangs. I'm sure this is nothing bad is gonna happen in a fucking mine. Oh wait, is that it? Oh! Ugh. I guess I can't keep a thermos. A little thermos. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Oh, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Sorry. I'm not stressed out.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Ooh, pump action. Yeah, alright. I'm holding E. Thank you. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is where I'm going further up. Or can I go? I just don't want to miss stuff, really. But I think both of these routes are okay. Yeah. Cool. I see a coffee thermos. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Give me a thermos. I'm fine. I'm well. No, you know what? I'm recovered in strength and body and soul. And look at oh fuck. What do you mean? If I'm feeling scared, remember I have a shotgun. They do not. Well, they have a lot of other stuff against me, so I don't know. I don't know if that does reassure me as much. They have a lot of sharp sticks. Oh, Jesus.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Do I dodge? Did he get stuck somewhere? Dude. Never mind, whatever that was is definitely stronger than a shotgun. Thank you for our reassurance. I am gonna now go die. I know it's a locked off thing, but I thought maybe some ammo scattered about. Nope. Live just isn't that kind.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Jesus. Yep. No. Yeah. No. 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 Am I still playing Streaming Tuesday? I am, but I'm also really scared.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I lost count of the times I would wish there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Alan, you may or may not be there because you might have to dodge the hurricane real quick. Excuse me? Are you okay? Is it gonna be okay? Raping Gorge. I originally found it and I can't read it because I'm really afraid that this tower is gonna fall on me. I'll be honest with you. I'm all about learning about history, but this is not the setting that I think I would like to do it in, at least not right now. Yowza. Pick up the battery. Pick up the battery. Pick it up. Alan. Yeah, I'm fine. I've done it before. I would never lose to a hurricane named Milton. What a nerd. Tweed blazer wearing a little dweeb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. I'm not. Fuck!
I needed a key for the door.
Ugh. Encounter a steam engine. That's nice. A key. I need a key. 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 This is a key? Yes, a key. Cross the ghost town. Ghost town. Largon.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Jesus. Which one does switch to hunting rifle? I guess a shotgun. This game's very meta. Yeah. It's scaring the shit out of me. I just feel so unable to battle a lot of the stuff in this game. I know you get to, like, when you fight the desert being, it's like, oh, you're fine. And it throws a steam engine at you, and a bulldozer, and big trees falling over, and I don't really, I can't do this. And you, what? Is it up there?
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
I see. I have a flashlight. Champion of the light, Daemon, fighter of the night, man. Yeah, I am. I am Daemon. I am Daemon, fighter of the night, man. Champion of the light. I got this, man. Oh. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be great. I'm not concerned.
Birds.
Whoa. No, Alan!
Birds.
Yeah, let's go to the dark tunnel! What could go wrong, Alan? Alan, stop doing this, Alan. I know you love your wife very much, but like, you're young, you're eligible, you're a writer. I'm sure. Just leave this now, man, and it's fine. No. 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 I'm alright. You could say the flashlight is like a saber but made of light. I don't... Anne, I love you. I can't. I can't do this. Can't. tunnels to Cauldron Lake. Right.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Get up. Thank you. I chugged.
Alice?
Alice!
Jesus!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
God. That's where my wife is! Oh, that's not where my wife is. Redeem deep breath check. Did that work for you? There was a tunnel too, the thing that collapsed. Oh, along with the dark presence that was stagnant until now. Because Alan came and reawoke it. Oh, why are you giving me flares? Why are you giving me supplies right now? But it's getting out. I thought we were getting out. Why are you giving me supplies? Why? If we're getting out, there's a light over there. Why are you giving me some supplies? Why are you giving me the... Hey! Until Dawn looks different. Listen, I didn't say I want to play Until Dawn, but not like that. Oh, my stomach hurts. Coffee. Coffee, pick me up, please. Coffee. Can't believe I just trespassed into a mine and killed all those workers defending themselves. That man exploded a wall, tossed a barrel at me, and then swung an axe. I think I think self-defense. I think you know what? Fuck it. I can't talk. Doesn't matter. Nothing I say will hold any meaning in this fucking realm anymore.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Talking about Until Dawn, the remake looks great. I know, I want to play it, but in my brain, Until Dawn already looks so fantastic before, but then I realized it's been, what, 8 years? So, oh, God. I get it. And it makes the story start early in the day so we get some shots with sunlight. Oh! God, I'm sitting like a fucking girl. I'm sitting on my feet, so I don't feel my feet anymore, and I'm not sitting up straight. Oh God. I'm sitting up straight now. No. No. Can I kick it? Oh, don't give me more space. I just want to go home. Dude, just take me to the fucking jail cell now. I don't...
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
What, Luna? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is. I haven't really watched a lot of people. I just watched, I don't remember who I watched play it the first time I did. But it's set to focus somewhere that looks like a light, so I guess that's where I'm going. Hee 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 hee. Yeah, we're good. Wait, how am I supposed to get there? Oh. Oh? Wait, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. That's where I came from. Get up, Alan! How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Luna, I don't know what you want. I don't know where you are even. I can't see you. I do want to play it. I just need enough money to play it. That's the only concern with games right now. Do I just fall down here? But it's so tall. It's so high. Is there no other way for me to go, like... like a line thing going in between. Oh shit. Oh. Don't worry about it. Solid. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Whoop. Wake me up before you go. Go. Stop giving me supplies!
Just great.
I mean, don't stop giving me supplies, but I just don't want to fight. I'm a lover. I want to love my wife. Yes, Luna. I'm struggling. No, don't... Listen, if I yell, you'll get scared, so I wouldn't come too close to me. Well, this is painfully slow. Fuck you! Where are birds? Jesus! Alan, baby, love, Alan. Fuck. Excuse me for cursing. I think the moment warranted that. This is just a fun game. This is just a fun little game to play when you just want to have a good fucking time. When you just want to have a good time fucking. You! Bullseye! Alan, love. Alan, we're going home. We gotta go home, love. We can't do this anymore. Okay. Okay, Cauldron Lake. Woohoo! I'm not gonna read that right now because I am ready to throw up from stress. I'm ready to throw up from stress. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run, Alan, run, Alan, run. Alan, run. Listen, 2 people on the bridge at the same time. Fuck. Only 2 personnel on the bridge at max, guys. Come on, follow the rules. Okay, I know to stop sitting like a bonehead, right? Do you want... Alan's the embodiment of the indomitable human spirit. If you can dodge a hatchet, you can dodge a ball. Do you guys want to see something cool? Luna, appear! Yeah, there she is. She's just up. No, don't rub against the mic. Don't rub against the mic. Wait, I'll move my keyboard so she can walk through. Luna, come here. Come here. Yeah, good girl. Don't rub against the mic. She just really wants to say hi. Look at that little egg. Yeah. Don't, no, that's my muffin. I mean, there's no muffin there, but there was. Well, you can't even see her. Luna, you're not really showing yourself off. Hey. Right. Somebody's getting picky uppies. Come here. Oh. Here you go. I wish. Alright, she decided to move the whole mic stand with her. Look at me. They're yellowish green, I would say, her eyes. Alright, let's go wake up. Oh, wait. Okay. Go towards the light, not that light. Wait, no, that light, right? Wait, whoa. I heard, no, not that light. I heard something. A bit of paint? Yeah. It's there in the distance. There. Yeah. Give me. I'm gonna shoot somebody with a flare gun, and it's gonna feel great.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Oh, God.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Shit. I know Rami Malek was a little less known when he did Until Dawn, but he's an Oscar winner now, right? He is, but he was quite big. He was, I mean, Mr. Robot I thought was massive. I never finished watching it. I think I watched season 1, sorry, season 2, and I couldn't get into it. But it's been a long time. Long time. Wait, what? I thought... Push. I love that it says push, not kick, because when... Oh yeah. Pummel it into dust. You can't kick down a door. You just gotta push it gently. Otherwise, Alan's massive strength is gonna tear it to shreds. There's a coffee there, guys. I need it. Well, that's bricked over, right? I guess I go down. Yeah. Tom. I miss you, Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane, Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom, you talked to me on TV, Tom. Tom, love you. Is it CW? No, I don't know who's CW then. Barbara Jagger was the one. I miss you, Tom Tom. Well, let's check the TV. Let's see what channel pops up. Oh, there's no TV. Well, that's freaky, to say the least. I didn't enjoy that. Thanks. Yeah, I want to shoot somebody with a flare gun. I'm gonna keep it equipped. Even if it's just one guy, you know? Just to feel the rush. Just feeling control! Right? I'm gonna pick up that ammo. Gonna make me lose my mind up in here. Give me that thermos. I remember that. Alan has a lot of pent-up anger. If this shit was happening to me, and it does feel like it's happening to me, I would be peeved off.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Let me just read, what is it?
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Have been for a while now? Wait, we have...
Hey,
oh, shit.
I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us.
Fuck. Holy shit. Are you seeing this shit, Luna? What a shot! What a shot that was! I cannot listen to this because I'll get
Previously
claimed.
on Alan Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman.
I fell. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight.
Oh, that's...
You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Did that bastard take the money?
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Hey. Swing at him.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly
Such a teenager right now. I love him.
Control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Oh, excuse me for yawning. Dr. Hartman is just boring the living bones out of me.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
This is fucking me up because, like, Barry did say that he saw those things, that he didn't think we were crazy, but it was Barry doing that a part of our delusion. I don't trust him. I don't trust this man. He has been weird since the very beginning. No.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
No. No.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Yep.
Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got
Promise.
you. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes
Small
him receptive
creative
to my
effort.
therapeutic methods.
That's so funny. Works on video games. It's trash, of course. Bless her, at least she's having a good time.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
The bears! More bears. Oh, wait, what are those two doing here? They're in the diner.
Rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
Night Springs board game. Oh, yeah.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this, a heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I don't trust this man at all.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer. Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right.
Zane?
Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Is that one of the pages of the manuscript?
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words.
They call Alan Zane. There's something interconnected. Oh,
My head was clearing
forget to
up, or according to Hartman,
press
I was
F5
sinking
instead.
back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain. Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll. Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch. She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch. And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought, the hag. She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does. We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god. Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other
Lamp
writer.
lady.
She's
Yes.
been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you? Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid. Doesn't mean he had
I
to
love
open it all
them.
the way, goddammit.
They're icons.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power. We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
All right.
Bob Balders threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
All right.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
Bless them.
Tired, man. So
The only sane guys in the whole building.
You can't wake up. You can't hurt
there.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
I look great.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Oh, fair enough, mate. Any coffee? No, I can't get through there. Oh well. Yes, full of Norse mythology nuts. And, oh, Poets of the Fall who play these guys when we hear their music. Oh, exciting.
Nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning.
I do love them a lot. Odin and Thor, absolute kings.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be.
Oh, the little bit of darkness behind him.
I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Coffee. I love when he goes up to camera like a fish up to the aquarium wall. That's such a good description of that. Oh yeah, the video. I need to walk. I'll go through the videos on the next stream, I think. Is there?
You can
Wake.
get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm in my room. Oh, the chair is knocked over for some reason.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
That's how I feel when I get to work too, Alan, don't worry.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
They gave me an out! My voice!
This was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Wench. Somebody used the word wench earlier as well.
So weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? It's my storm. I'm
Sinclair
taking
looked
it.
bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Don't remember what he said it was.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
He's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me.
Jesus.
At least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Oh, God. Fucked up. It fucked up. I feel so bad for both of them going through this, and also the fact how was Hardman in on it? I just
Let me out of here! Hardman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you.
Love that cutout.
To Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on.
You fucking bastard.
Together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Oh, piss. Love his little shithead smile after that. Okay.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Oh, that's where I locked him out. Sorry, locked him in. Okay, nope. Not there. Come on. Oh, I can't go through there. Ow. Shit.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Ow. Well, I would love to get a light. I just don't know where I can get a light. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. I love you, generator. You're my favorite friend. You're my favorite friend. Faster, 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 faster. One more. Okay. I'm good. Also, Hardman, the fucking asshole sleaze. I can't go through there. Ow. What? Blair. Manuscript page. Boob tube. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we're on Osaka, okay. It's racing, cool. Alright. Alright. Thanks, Mustang. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Sorry, stop swearing! This is a normal situation, we're all gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine about it. I can't get out this way. I can't get out. Wait. Yeah. Fuck. Right. Yeah, well, I tried to dodge it. It's hard to dodge the big stuff.
Ow! I'm here!
I thought it was a manuscript page. Sorry, I see a terminus. Barry, just one moment. I know, dude. I need a collectible, Barry. I need a collectible.
Ow! I'm over here!
Yep.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al!
Oh, my angel.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Fuck!
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
It's so cool, but also so horrifying. I'm so glad to have Barry on my side. I'm glad Barry's here. I'm so glad Barry's here. All right, let me. You know what? I'm gonna read those in a second. I just want to get to Barry right now. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. Barry, sweetheart, I'm coming. Please, just wait.
channel. We'll turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes people sad.
I want to fight about a TV.
2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and cold.
Oh. It is Hartman's muscle man.
Like things to be We're all friends.
I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Barry! Right. Barry's our emotional support manager. God, what could we do with a Barry, or boy, or lad, or champ, or little cheese? God, I thought this tree was darkness for a second, and I couldn't. Okay. Sit up straight. Posture. Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Oh my god. Luna's just sitting in the corner of my desk, like, upset! Ow. No! I got killed by fucking... I forgot! I was trying... A toe barrel? I forget how it was called. It doesn't matter, does it? Okay, yeah, I'm going this way. The lights saved me. Check my pets channel on Discord. I shall later. After I'm done with experiencing horrors of life. Oh, a flare, thank you. Okay. Okay. Those tiles and this texture keep on making me think that's a manuscript page on it. Emu made Tom do it. Oh god. I saw a box. Yeah. Okay, I have a flare gun, which I appreciate very much. Oh, flip. That's a lot of resources for a little man like me, but I'll take it. Manuscript. I will read them later.
Al! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Barry! I can't blame a man for self-defense. You know what? I'll be more upset if something happened to him.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it! It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al!
Ow!
Hey, I found a quarter!
Barry, my sweet angel, my little baby.
Found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig! Here it is! Al, I found the key!
No, please. No! I was just trying to fire a flare gun at the end. I biffed it. I biffed it. I absolutely biffed it.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it! It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al! Oh, hey, I found a quarter!
No, no, no.
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig! Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Fuck. Boys.
Please tell me we're headed for the nearest. Come back soon, son.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Oh, God. Cardlin is an important member of the team. He really is. He really is. I want that cutout so bad now. I need to find a place I will print it for me, life size. Actually, true to size.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps.
This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
Nothing better fucking happened to Barry.
Al!
Oh, thank God.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
He was yelling a second ago. Stop telling people I'm dead!
Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! And don't worry, your cutout is fine!
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit the bushes, didn't get a scratch! There's no way you can climb down, though! It's like a sheer wall! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
My baby angel!
Your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
I
Rambo.
fucking
This
love
would turn
Barry.
into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Jesus. Can I be honest? This moment with Barry and Barry just like unabashedly trusting Alan because he was like, I saw something, I am no longer like where's my I lost my flashlight and my gun. Barry just trusting Alan and not questioning after he had like one proof and it was flying birds and he was like, you know what, man, I get it. I need the Tamus! Leave me alone! It's kind of how I felt when I was watching Terminator 2 for the first time, and there's one scene where the characters like should be against each other, but it just everybody is logical and acts like a human being, like they don't act like a character. You look at there and you're like, I this is a sci-fi setting, but I believe they're a real person, you know? Oh, so good. Grab it. It's nice to have a character just insists that protagonist is insane. Yeah, and even with the Hart interaction with Hartman, where he should be the one that's like, I don't know. Even the antagonist, in the moment he realizes he's caught, he's just there, one of the antagonists. It's just like, yeah, no, man, you're not crazy, but we can do this together, and it will have a way better chance of survival like that, you know? But the gaslighting by Hartman is also pretty good. And also the tape that we heard of Alice talking about their issues and Alan's issues with writing, how it impacts him as a person, and through that how it impacts their life. It was genuinely a bit heart-wrenching. It's very... I feel for everyone in this.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Right, let's find a fucking flare, mate. And that way, it's like, this game isn't afraid to get silly and goofy, but it does give you a lot of, like, moments where you feel, you know, a genuine emotional connection. And I really like that. I respect that. It's a hard line to walk, and this game is, you know, walking it in the best way I could think of. Just like Twin Peaks. Just like Twin Peaks. Ugh. Oh! Yep, there was a hole there, Alan. Watch out. That's fun. The little swing adds to it. I like it. Very good, very good. It's a little thing, but it really makes it go nice.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Listen, man. In for a penny. Ooh. Alice and Alice's relationship is very fleshed out, even though we don't see it together a lot in the game. But they're well developed. You can just tell. Yeah, you get a sense of who they are as people. Like, gradually, how much they care about each other. And fuck my gay ass. All of those should have hit. I appreciate the game for letting them not. Oh?
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Barry wouldn't leave me out to dry, right? If Alan and Alice were like, we saw you from across the bar and like your voice, I would be so down for it. No questions asked. I mean, yeah. Heavy duty flashlight, give it! Batteries and a little bit of coffee to feel alive again.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Maybe, if it is Barry, maybe he's coming to pick us up. Oh?
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Alright. God.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Ooh. It looked like I thought it was just a light passing through, but I feel like a diver because it's near a lake. Oh, it would be so cool. Didn't we see a poster with a diver helmet on as well?
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Oh, speaking of, I have a few to catch up on.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within
Slime
his
bug.
reach.
The island cabin was called Diver's Isle too. Yes! Yes!
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between. I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate. For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Not Barry.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
That bastard. That rat.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time. And he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan. Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Gross fucker.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chain to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Walter. I forgot who Walter was. I wish I had like a compendium of characters to look at pictures and be like, ah yes. Ah, that guy. Okay, I gotta use the stairs like a normal person. Ah. That'll do. I keep on thinking if it's shiny, I'm like, ooh, a treat! It's not a treat. It's very rarely a treat. Anything? Nope. Maybe I won't run. Is this where it came from? I think it is, right? Yeah. It's a bit lost which direction to go because I read all of that and I'm like, huh. Huh. Where am I? Not towards there, not towards there. Hmm. Ah! Fuck. I thought I would have time to dodge. Whoa! Anybody else? Anybody else? Shit.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Oh.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
Run, 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 sir.
No, don't! I'm sorry!
Oh.
I know you. You were in jail the
Walter.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this
This is not better be foreshadowing towards Barry, something happening to Barry. I will... Can I not help you at all? Oh, fuck, man.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
Yeah, Alan?
I've written
Yeah,
myself
TV, Alan?
into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Right, yeah. It seems like we're onto something. Fuck. Sorry, mate.
Danny, huh?
Sorry, Danny. Guess I have to go through. Nope. Through the window? Through the wall.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Oh, if I only knew how to drive.
Probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
What do you mean? Barry is the best friend you ever had, and you can have. He's a wonderful old man who sticks with you through the horrors of fucking everything in this. I like that you can get in from both sides and he'll just shuffle over. It's an older game, so you never know. It's great. It's good little details that make me appreciate life. Oh, it pointed at it. There might be some supplies over there. Oh, I love how Alan knows the way stories work, so he damn sure is going to use it to his advantage. Yeah, our boy! Our boy. Our boy. Our guy. Our little man. Still something upstairs. Oh, flashbang. Yes, 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 yes. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. You know what? Let's switch a car. Why not? Shit. This does feel... They do feel different to drive the cars. I want to listen to the radio. I wonder if Al ever feels guilt that he's responsible partly for his writing that has resulted in these deaths. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Our boy Alan, yeah.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least.
Shit.
Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBS.
I love you, Pat Maine. I'm your biggest fucking fan, Pat Maine! Ugh. Right, I'll go in this one. We'll see how this one drives. Yeah, that's yeah. Alan doesn't have time to feel guilty right now. I mean, yeah. Let's survive. You know, endless years of guilt after. Fuck. Yeah, they do feel different to drive. The fat back on this one makes it really weird to steer comparatively to the other ones. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck. What? Right. Okay, there's a break in the fence here. Okay, I'll go to this building first. We'll check it out. Yeah, supplies, batteries, supplies, please. Is there any cars that I can take? Can I drive this? Probably not. Whoa, there's a car. There's a car. No? I don't think that's drivable. Nope, that's not drivable. Right. We're gonna have to run. Round 2 of you fighting haunted machinery. I'm just gonna go. I'm just. When you're choosing a car to drive, Alan, make and model. You are endless in those, and I do appreciate it, because levity in this situation is more important than, I can't even begin to say.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk
fireworks and
stage.
Oh yeah. And all the spinning fireworks,
There's too many of them!
Oh, the dragon! Yeah!
God damn.
That's... Thank you. That's everything I wanted from my life.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Thompson.
Shut up and shoot!
Oh, I am unsure if... Am I... Yep. They get it.
I'll try to get the stage lights on.
Ooh. Please.
Damn it! Goddamn turn of the
mid-century wiring! Hang on, Al! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Wait, what? The absolute bangers, but I feel like I'm gonna...
Yes! Al! Stay in the light!
I'm trying to.
No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Harry, please, please, please!
Ooh, 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 ooh. Thank you.
Al, please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out.
Yeah. You know what, Barry?
Really?
Oh yeah.
Enjoy it! God damn it!
I wasn't sure if I was actually getting at him. Apparently wasn't. Oh, look at Barry jumping out! Oh, this game's fucking awesome! Yeah. Yeah! A beautiful finish, beautiful fucking what else can you ask for? That's Sorry, I got really excited.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Old gods of Asgard, our boys is bland. I'm just gonna grab all these.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Coming. Oh, Barry. Thank you for being here with me. Wait, what? They said they had, juiced up. Oh, thank God. My boy.
Bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
See, my first thought was like, the Star Wars rule of doors, shoot it, but is this your favorite section of the game? Oh yeah, it's fun as, ugh. It's awesome.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious.
Oh, Barry.
Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Oh, you brooding bitch, I love you. Ow, my knees. What's up?
really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Oh yeah.
Look at all
The
this
shields.
stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
We all spend a third
Oh,
of our
Night
dreams in
Springs,
soft embrace,
man.
somewhere
Brings back
between
memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
are a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job.
us
What
to
got you
live
started?
life,
Was this one of your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
That's by someone. He just wants Alan's writing. He's the number one fan.
By a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
Wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Nice. Oh. Is this play about us? God. Ugh. Barry and Alan, my favorite fucking duo. Oh. Oh yeah.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons
Unfiltered.
feel like
That's
gods.
criminal.
Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Well, they didn't say. They opened the door and then Alan went... Play Metro or Metro Exodus. I do want to, actually, at some point. It is in the plan. I think I watched somebody play. The accents were throwing me off quite a bit. But I know you can... But then I would have to play it in Russian. I don't know if people want to tune in for that. Anyway. It seems the darkness attracted to artists. Yeah, so that whatever people create is kind of coming to life, but then darkness twists it. And they said they...
Imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, I just noticed the boat. I was like, oh, it's a couple of shields. No, there's a whole fucking boat. Get it. Thanks, Barry. 1975, Ragnarok Tour. Where are they playing? Seattle, Bakersfield, Long Beach, New York City, New York, Detroit, Jacksonville, Tampa, New Orleans, and Baton Rouge. Nice. Fancy coming to the UK, boys? A comeback tour. Oh, shit. It is! It is! It is! I'm not arguing! Please be nice to me!
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Oh! Well, that's why you don't run around like that. That'll do. Oh, I thought that was a page from a manuscript. Oh.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a
Oh,
production
moonshine.
going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Kick it.
Be careful, Al!
Jesus. Thank you, industrial grade flashlight.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Okay, I'm hearing static, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Deerfest.
Yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. Can't talk about that. I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm just saying we got, other irons.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
No, come on. Right, I need a pause. I really need to pee and I'm gonna get some water. But I was like, I should stop playing now. I can't. I need to know what happens. Right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have a wee. See you in a bit. Hello, I am back. I'm so ready to play more. I like run. It's like, okay, let's go. I need to know. I love this man doesn't seem to have a fixed schedule for his radio show. No, he does it at night. And then anybody else who pops out, he's like, hey, come on air. It's great. You play the game and still haven't figured all the story out. This is something I'm just catching on to now. Oh, okay. I think I'm hyper focused just because Alan talks about it during it, and then this that we're all here together. I'm like, yeah, just give me all the pieces. Hi, Kevin, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I'm back now. I just need a quick wee because I was so wired and I forgot about my bladder needs, and then the moment I was like, I need to pee. We've been going for 5 hours. We've been really going for 5 hours. Holy frick. Oh god. Right, no, I will finish this section, I'll stop, but I need to finish this section. I need to know. It's such a good game, man. It got an absolute hold on me. Oh, Chemos, you would love the bit that we're just at, I think.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh, stop that. I just realized something. This entire time my head has been over the health bar. So I couldn't see that. Or the prompts. Is that alright now? Oh shit. Oh, come on. Alright. If I knew I could have defeated the other one, I would have done it too. Yep. That's a big amount of pigs and cows and pigs. Wait, I need to open the cellar door for Barry. Where? I don't have to head to there, but I need to open the cellar door for Barry. How do I do it? How do I open the cellar door for Barry? Hi Devin, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate ya, have a good day. How? Okay, I need to free... Do I just go? You know what? I'm gonna go towards the light. I'm gonna go towards the big building. No, I can't because... Listen. I'm feeling so lost. I literally just went for a quick bathroom break to pee, and now I'm just like, I'm in a different dimension, man. Oh, this guy exploded through here, so probably through here would be, yep. Sorry, I'm just silly. The game showed me where to go, and I was like, where do I go? I have no idea. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Oh, it's too dark. Oh wait, what?
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there.
Mhm.
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
You should feel right at home then.
Bless him. Bless him. Look at those two besties. Two besties.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, that's a chainsaw, right? Old gods know the truth. Thermoses? No.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Asgard, baby. In the Valley of my shadow.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Gotta find a fuse box. Ooh. Sorry, just need some coffee. Definitely hasn't been sitting there for 5 years. I don't know how long those guys have been with Hartman. Can you, Barry, love? I know how Yellow Paint seems pretty cryptic and wise, except for that one time they had a breakdown and wrote Tom over and over again. Tom, I miss you. Tom, please. I can change.
Kind of lived it. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Reveal it! Come on, I need to know.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Find a Lady of the Light.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
I'm in.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You've been through enough. The Mount they deserve a drink after all the shit they've been through tonight.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And
Why
they'd
does
be
he
the
sound
best
like a
books that
teenage
year.
boy?
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my
Oh,
brain's
God.
coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
The moonshine makes you see,
I just
baby.
miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Oh my god, Cardlin is in the corner. Oh my god, he does have the water from the lake. Ugh. Maybe it'll make him right again. Dramatic zoom in on Carlin. Oh, again. Oh shit. Diver's Isle. Damn it. Are we gonna relieve? Oh god.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night.
Dope.
I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it
Alice?
behind you. She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
I'm glad they didn't make the volume too loud because I think I would have crawled inside of myself.
Now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete
That's why a week
manuscript
he
of a
was.
novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
She looks so old. What the fuck?
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast.
It makes sense though, she did die young. Okay. But the darkness kept her looks aging for some reason.
Thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Oh. I guess you can't. I need to stop because it's almost 11 p.m. But
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into
God, I
the
wish I
story.
could listen to something
absolutely wonderful.
Without getting claimed.
It does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up. Let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent
God.
had taken them.
I will play a tiny bit and I'll stop.
My tongue just took a
I need to.
crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there? Bret Easton Ellis.
American Psycho, nice.
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my...
So just call Alan Agatha Christie.
Right now.
I think
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
fits in. I don't know, I haven't read his books. Oh.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King.
Yeah, we got a Stephen King! Finally got a Stephen.
Wait a minute.
Jesus
We need
Christ.
light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, officer.
Stay cool.
Sheriff. She's the sheriff, right?
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
Incredible. You said the thing. Say the line, Bart. Oh. Again, I love that she's immediately on board. Yeah, after seeing that, she's like, yeah, I trust you, man. It's weird, but you seem to get whatever the fucking weird thing is happening here.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
Why did Barry not follow?
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one.
Secret society, like in Twin Peaks.
Hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
Hello, darling. Come in, come in.
Hello, teens. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I got hidden.
Oh, hell.
Your name is long. Nice to have you.
Broken the gate controls. You can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
If you remember correctly, I might be close to ending the game. Oh, should I leave it for the next stream then? I'm just so caught up in it. I want to know what happens. What time is it? Right, okay. Okay. I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is insane. I think I need I need to step away, and we will resume this on Tuesday. Even if I'm not close to finishing the game, I think I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's reasonable to say, pause. Alan Wake speedrun any %. Oh god, yeah, hello teens, you're right. So Deadly shows are on a spree and he wants some pizza. I get him. Listen, man, you can't fight evil hungry. You have a lot for ending today, but probably will end next time. Okay. Man, I think I ruined it for everyone. No, it's a reasonable thing. I needed to finish. I was supposed to finish earlier, but I was like, I can't stop now. I want to know what happens. But right now, it's 11 p.m. It's a Monday tomorrow. I need to rest. But I will see you on Tuesday, 5:30, the same time as today. We'll play more Alan Wake. I am when Diga keeps us in waiting, Alan Solid Snake. I can't believe it. Hopefully I will be able to tune to next stream. Hopefully the hurricane won't be too bad. I'm so sorry. Good night, Mohammed. I'm like the homework kid in class. You're not. Thank you for telling me. It is important. I need to. There's a Twin Peaks game. Sorry, I just got recommended it when we were watching the Twin Peaks video. Right. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, day or night, wherever you are, and I hope to see you soon. Bye. Bye. See you on Tuesday.